jolly day. Would you like to try a peach mango pie with the side of Ace Attorney? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey everyone, welcome in. Welcome in. Ash Frost, thank you so much for being first, welcome in. Luke Aurora, hi, hey, welcome. Jinja, hello, hi, hey. Hope you're doing good. I do have a quick question for you guys. Did you guys get the notification that I went live? Because normally, Stream Elements will do that thing that's like, Atelier Kieran is live. But I didn't see that today, so did you guys get any notification, or did you just see like the tweet or something and then came in? Because I do want to know if something's going on with Twitch. You got the notification? Okay, cool. Yeah, normally like Stream Elements will be like, hey, we're live, so I don't know. My Twitch notifications have been acting dumb. Okay, cool. I was also a little bit concerned because I was doing like bandwidth testing mode since I was switching around some settings for my stream. Yesterday, I also noticed that we didn't have any hiccups or drop frames or anything like that, or bitrate issues. So I'm praying that today will also be pretty good too. But yeah, hopefully, you know, it's Ace Attorney. It's nothing too like graphics intensive or anything like that. So I'm hoping that nothing goes too crazy. And I'm hoping that we don't experience any more issues with like the stream dropping, because I was doing like some tests and stuff, but that's neither here nor there. I use Opera GX so I get notified when you're live. Cool. Well, either way, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Today, we are back with Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, the final case. I believe we are starting off the second half, quote unquote. We got some investigations to do. I don't know if we can do all of it today. We'll see how much I can get done. Because I do want to end early, since I do need to go take a shower and prepare, since this weekend I am going to be busy. I'm going to be at Anime Impulse, Los Angeles. So, yeah, that's why we're playing Phoenix Wright today. Surprised I got first. I thought someone nabbed it already. Yeah, no. There was no one was here for a good few minutes. So I was like, oh, is like the notification didn't go off, or what's going on? But either way. Hi, Kieran, I see the tweet. Okay, well, thank you so much for stopping by, Princess Emily. Hope you're doing well. And Kiro, welcome in. Hi, hey. Hi. I hope you're excited for the Granblue Fantasy demo. Yeah, for those of you that are fans of Granblue Fantasy Relinks demo is now available, I believe, on PlayStation. I heard it was good. I heard that Vane doesn't show up in it, so I literally woke up and I saw Jason say, Vane's not in the demo, so I'm safe. And I was like, okay. But I wonder who told you that. But yeah, I hope it looks really good. If we finish by the time, you know, you're still playing, hopefully we can go check it out. Vane, my beloved. Man, I was pitching this idea, but I was thinking about possibly, since I don't plan on getting Relink immediately, I was possibly thinking of doing a stream where I just read through all of the Dragon Knights events that we can read through in Granblue, through the like event archive and all that, because I have not played Granblue in so long. Oh, speaking of, actually, Hero said that they're doing free rolls again, so let me go log into Granblue really fast. I'm told it's a pretty short demo, but we can try out a lot of the characters. But you can't try out Vane? Can you at least try out Lancelot? Oh, thanks, Deku. Deku gave me some casino chips. Lance is there? Yeah. Does Miles Edgeworth is gay? I think he's the gayest of them. Oh, welcome in, Clover. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. And you love the glasses? Thank you so much, Rune. I'm really happy with these glasses. They make me very happy. Oh, what? It's just one draw a day? Boo. I think he does the gay too, very much so. Yeah. I'm so happy that I finally have glasses that like, they're the frame style that I like. I love this like half circle frame. And they're live 2D, so like they actually have physics that follow my model. Because the problem with like regular glasses PNG assets is that like when they're not live 2D, if I tilt my head, they'll just look really not right. Like it'll like squeeze. Like let me try. No, I can't because I gave the physics to. Oh, actually, hold on. What if we slapped on? Let's slap on a regular PNG of glasses that I have. Hold on. Just regular glasses. No live 2D. We'll take these ones, right? Well, let me turn off the Megane. So with these ones, right? If I like put them to my face. See, look, do you see how like they clip to my hair? They follow the physics of my hair. But I did a lot of messing around, and thankfully, these glasses actually follow my blush line, so it's not too bad with like my hair or anything like that. B glasses for really bad eyes. I think I've told you guys before, but my eyesight's pretty good, so. But yeah. So let's see how much. Kiro, actually, and Clover, if you guys know the answer, is this investigation really long? Because I'm hoping to like finish before 10, hopefully like 10 or 11. Which case it's the final case of trials. It's a tube. Okay, cool. So there is a part where I can pause. All right, cool. If that is the case, then that is perfect. We'll go ahead and just do the first part of the investigation. And then, unless it's like really fast, then we'll see how that goes. It's a two-parter, but I can't say how long it is. That's fine. I mostly just like I said, after the stream, I do need to go and like take a shower and like pack up and get ready for Anime Impulse this weekend. So yeah. Either way, thank you guys so much for stopping by. As always, I'm super happy to have you guys here. You can gauge your time when you get to the save point. That's all I need. Yeah, as long as there's like, if it's a two-parter, that's fine by me. As long as there's like a save, so I know, like I can see like it takes like X amount of hours to get here. But yeah. Does Edgeworth is gay? I'm asking you guys. Do you think? Does he gay? Is he gay? Yeah. But also, if you guys want to answer the check-in question, because this is a convention weekend, have you guys ever been to a convention? Whether it's for anime or for professions, like I know there's like cosmetics conventions and like electrical equipment and dental supplies and all that. There's like the horror convention. And if you have, when was the last convention you went to? You went to Comic-Con. Oh my God. When I was a kid, I used to dream about going to Comic-Con. And now I'm very happy that I never, ever have to set foot in a Comic-Con. In a post-COVID world. I'm just so thankful that I never have to be with that many people all at once. It's too terrifying. I haven't even gone back to AX since like the year before pandemic started. I've never been to a convention. I would like to. I see. I know there's quite a few people here in the community that have never been to a convention. And that's totally fine too. But I do think it's a really awesome experience. So if you ever get the chance to, you totally should. I have? Gee, I wonder. Unfortunately, I wonder what cons you've gone to, huh? 2021, 2022 was when I was online. Yeah. You went to a Riverdale convention? If you don't get a save point, I just looked it up. Shortly after you break your first psyche lock for this section, that's the end of part 1. Cool, thank you. Oh, that means there's multiple psyche locks. I went to 2? Oh my gosh. Blue Moss, welcome in. Hi, hey. I have a very embarrassing story. I don't know if I want to share it. I know that you guys want to hear it, but I think I might have said this before. But I guess I'll just share it since we're talking about conventions. But as some of you guys know, when I was in high school, I was a Super Lock, not Doctor Who, but Supernatural and Sherlock fan, and I really wanted to go to Supernatural Con, but Supernatural Con was in Vegas, and you know I didn't drive, and like no one else liked Supernatural, so no one could take me there, and like I saw how people like like the actors would like take, you know, one-on-one pictures with fans and stuff, and like everyone would talk about like how happy everyone was going to them, and right? And so I remember I wanted to go so bad. I cried and I wrote a letter to my sister and I slid it under her bedroom door, which is now my bedroom, by the way. I slid it under her door and I was like, Supernatural means everything to me. Could you please take me to the con in Vegas? I really want to go. Like, this would mean the world to me. And she was like, yeah, sure, I'll take you. And I was so happy. We never went, but you know, the fact that she'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll take you. Like, that meant the world to me. Are we talking about cons? Something that only losers do? Yeah, you know, something that only losers would like fly from like halfway around the world. I mean, from one end of the country to the other to like go to like a convention. Like, I couldn't be me. Honestly, I just think early 2010s were peak fandom years. Yeah, like, you know, people cringe when they think of like Super Hulock or Homestuck or stuff like that. But honestly, I feel like the insanity of those fandoms is like nothing compared to what we experience day to day now. So honestly, I'd rather relive my Super Hulock years. I was happy. I remember I made a lot of friends that I never thought I would become friends with because for like Halloween one year on my senior year of high school, I cosplayed as Castiel. And then I found out that it was so funny because I cosplayed Castiel and then my friend cosplayed Sherlock, and my other, like this other girl in our choir was cosplaying Doctor Who. So then we all got together and we have a little picture together. But like those are just, you know, it's cute little moments like that, right? I met Bobby's actor once. Jim Beaver is a super duper sweet soul. Yeah, it's really nice when you get to meet like the people that do the things that you love, and they're like really sweet, right? You remember these things because something that I always have to remember is that like to, you know, the person, like to us, it's like it doesn't feel like we change lives or anything, but then like to a fan, like the you know, the show could have helped them get through hard times, it could have inspired them to chase their dreams, etc., etc. So like it totally does matter. Yeah. You went to SAC Anime this year. Fun. Tara, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. We're talking about cons. Oh, let me pin the check-in question. Hold on. If you want to answer the check-in question, I know you've been to a convention. There's no way that you haven't if you're a professional cosplayer. Imagine being like a high-profile cosplayer and then like never have gone to a con. Me and my friends took a picture with a Killer Bee cosplayer. That's super cool. I remember there was, I don't remember what con it was, but it was a con that I went to, and there was a Sylvain cosplayer, and he was the only Sylvain cosplayer I've ever seen in person during the whole like Three Houses era, right? And I really wanted to take a picture with him, but I think he like was eating lunch or talking to friends or something. And he was like, "Oh, like I'll take a picture with you like in a bit." And then like they left. So I was like, "Oh, okay. I see. It's okay." I haven't been to one truly, so this would really... Are you serious, Geb? Are you really serious? I've been to some. Yeah. No, they're fun. They're fun. I think cons are also really fun in the sense of like, it's usually the perfect setting to meet online friends that you've never met for the first time. I remember I met a few of my Tumblr friends from back in the day at like Anime Expo, right? Because everyone goes to AX. And like, it was like, it's just nice to be able to meet with not only them, but like also, you know, like friends that you don't get to always see often, right? Oh, Misha? Yeah, I really wanted to meet him back in the day too. I did Gishwes when he first started it. I was really excited to do it. I haven't done it since, but I went to one for like a day 14 years ago, and it was really local. Yeah, I think the local ones are like the best ones because I prefer cons that are smaller and more intimate, right? I prefer like it because when you're at a big, huge con like AX or Comic-Con, like there are thousands of other people that like want to see the panel or like want to go shopping or whatever. Like if you're, you know, trying to sell at Artist Alley or whatever, those are good because you get the exposure to like people buying your stuff, right? But if you're just like a consumer and you just want to like experience like, you know, the other thing is like, you know, you have to think about if you're going to an autograph line, you're going to be in line for like hours or whatever, right? I think smaller, more intimate cons let you see the person and also spend more time with the person too, right? Even if you're going alone, it's a great time to make new friends. That is true. I've also experienced that. Like when you're in line for something and then like obviously you have the shared interest with someone, like if you talk, I talk to people in line sometimes. We talk about like what our favorite like, you know, things are, whatnot. And some people are really, really cool and really sweet. I only went to one local con a couple of times when I was early teen. It was fun. Yeah, if you guys ever have the chance to go to a convention again, you totally should. Maybe, you know, obviously it's best to go with a group of friends, or at least find a friend to go with. Because I wouldn't really go to a con solo by myself unless I'm shopping, because I tend to get really claustrophobic if I'm in a huge crowd by myself. So unless I'm going for the goal of like shopping and stuff, I wouldn't go to a con by myself. But yeah, can confirm it's true. Wait, it's true. Oh my God, it's true. Clover and I literally met at AX, and then we like became just regular friends. We weren't even online friends first. We just met. I won't say what we were cosplaying, but we met because we cosplayed. That's so, see, you can meet lifelong friends through them. It's really fun. I want to go to one again soon. Oh, girl, try to see if you can come out to OC. I'll help you out if I need to, you know, with like ticketing and stuff, but yeah. I made friends with people from the bathroom line at Little Tokyo because it was so low. Oh, I bet. At a concert too. Usually it's like that as well. I went to a playlist convention by myself because it was 3 minutes away from my apartment at the time. Wait, now we both don't do that anymore. It's true. For real about lines, I was just about to like, I was able to just walk up to David Vincent's table. Exactly. Yeah, if you go to a smaller intimate con, you usually don't have to wait in line for too long, and then you can spend more time talking to the people, you know? It's funny because I met you at the first and only gathering I ever went to. Oh, man. But yeah. Good times at cons. Good times. I will say another memory, though, I have about cons. Oh, hold on. I love that new sound alert so much.
Hey. What a lovely way to celebrate a tentative new job offer and a pretty new gotcha boy with a subiversary.
Congratulations, KK, for 11 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I really appreciate it. Yeah. We have some new sound alerts. They were all done by Raymond. So if you guys, you know, if we have any new follows, if we have any new subs, any donations or anything like that, they are all new sound alerts, and I specifically asked for like certain themes. So the sub one it's a Great Ace Attorney themed sound effect. So let me see if I can play that again so you guys can hear it, because it's really good, honestly. Here, let me mute the game. You're too loud, Phoenix. I'm sorry. That's like my favorite one. That one and the Ace Attorney one are my favorite of the thingies. Can I play this again? Activity feed.
Hey. What a lovely way to celebrate a tentative new job offer and a pretty new gotcha boy with a subiversary.
Isn't it so good? Oh yeah, hey. Raymond really captured, because that's like what Raymond's specialty is like, you know, orchestral, right? So like, he really captured the like good Great Ace Attorney theme. I love it so much. But yeah, there's four new alerts, and then he's working on 3 more. So he's gonna do a new one for the care package jingle. He's gonna do one for a new specific, like raid specific sound effect. And then I am so excited for this final one because the reference that I gave. Will I get DMCA'd if I play this? No, it's a jingle. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, either way, I asked if he could do something in the vein of. So hopefully it turns out great. But Raymond's awesome. Yeah, it's like the title card theme from Cardcaptor Sakura. Is that the new husband spotted jingle? No! I wanted it to be like, I don't know, but I wanted to have it just to have like a Cardcaptor Sakura themed jingle, right? But either way, cons are fun, great times. The little story that I wanted to talk about was that Clover and I were at a con once, right? And she saw this really, really, really cute Great Ace Attorney baseball dad hat, right? And I was like, oh my God, that's so cute. And I was like just starting the Great Ace Attorney. So I was like, I don't really know what these mascots are. And my stupid ass was like, I think I'll just pass on it for this time. I'm kind of strapped for shmoney and I just don't know, like, I can find it again, right? And then I have not seen that hat in like all of last year. It really, really broke my heart. And I don't know if I'll ever get to see it again. The thing is like, the original seller wasn't even there. Wait, do you know who sold it? Do you know? Can you give me their username? I will like message them and be like, hello, please, please. It was a friend vending and they were displaying the hat. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I should have bought it. I should have taken the hit. I'm so sad. Now I'll never find it. You know, I told myself that I wasn't gonna go ham at this con. I was gonna take it easy and only really get things that are like, I really need it. But then, I got my paycheck, for some recordings that I did. And I was like, maybe I can go a little crazy, go stupid. But we'll see. I did try looking up to see if anyone has Ace Attorney in their catalogs for this con. Unfortunately, I didn't really see anyone have Ace Attorney in their catalogs, but I do know that some Ace Attorney artists are going to be at the con. So we'll see how that goes. But either way, you know me. I think the only things I'm going to buy now are Ace Attorney and Fire Emblem. I think other fandoms, as much as I like them or the characters, I think I'm going to be a little bit more conservative with my spending. So we'll see how it goes. Big agree, cons are fun. Ended up meeting Sean Chiplock at a con this past year. Ended up working his table with him. Yeah, it's also really fun if you volunteer and like be like an assistant for someone that like, you know, you really like. Because it's always really helpful to have an assistant, right? The one time that I was able to table at a con, I had Michael Baum as my assistant, and like, you know, in the downtime when people weren't coming to the table, like it was just me and Michael, and we were chilling. That was a good time. Are you gonna get a picture of you and Edgy Poo together? If there's any Ace Attorney cosplayers, I would love to take a picture with them, but I don't know if people really cosplay it anymore, like at cons or anything. But either way, let's go ahead and get started with the investigation. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic, Intensive Care Unit. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Can we get an audio check? Can you guys hear me and the game fine? And if we get any more alerts, can you guys hear the alerts fine as well? I'll be the world's easiest cosplay tomorrow, the professor from Pokemon Sleep? Hell yeah. I must now learn. Oh, hold on. Can I? Let me hide. No, I can't hide it. I'm so sorry. Take care, Tara. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Look, his neck is so thick. I love him so much. He's so wide and big and beefy, and I love Phoenix so much. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Take care, Runewolf. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? He's hot all the time, because he's super hot, and he has a thick neck, and wide shoulders, and a big chest, and big arms, and he's holding me in them. I love him so much. Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. Bye, Gab! You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. I love a thick neck. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichisto did not deliver to fight deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about playing the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is... Oh my god! Wait! Because Maya is trapped right now. Does that mean Edgeworth is gonna be our Maya? Our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. No! No, stay with me! Stay with me! Guess I should be going too. No! Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Yeah, that's right! Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. Couldn't they just get a helicopter to pick her up? Hello? As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Hopes shattered. Dreams destroyed. Lives ruined. Hotel Trivago. I feel that they did say something about not being able to send a help. Oh, did they? I don't remember. Also, big favor I need to ask you guys. In like 9 minutes, at the start of the next hour, I need you guys to yell at me because you guys know what happens at 7 o'clock. They said the weather was bad, then why are we like walking around? We're fine. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. The default font for Musty Dusty Crusty Bridge, we'll check it again. Larry! Laurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Look at this like Times New Roman ass. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough! Oh. Wait, what? I was trying to pull my ending screen and I accidentally hit a wrong button. A fool's fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Oh, Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, dude. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Aw, come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live like a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't you think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize? Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Girl, we ruined it, but okay, you're starting from scratch. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This, I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a very significant case to you. His case has a special significance to you. Because it does. Damn, girl, imagine she put that focus and determination to not destroying people. She'd be unstoppable. That'd be like protagonist energy. And that is precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy little pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool. Doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you! It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened in the inner temple that night. I don't know much about Phoenix Wright games, but he has a type. What, my type is Phoenix? Yeah, you're right. That is my type. 1 second or 1 minute? Oh, yes, thank you. It's almost time. I've got to prep up. You got... No, I asked for this. This is important. I want to be first. I used to always be first. Prep up. You gotta play fair. If you beat me, Psycho Reaper, it's fine. I'll lose to you, but I gotta win. I can't win on pity. Thanks, bestie. Okay, but you have to kiss Lancelot for me, bestie. So Kiro's live, so I have to get first on his stream. But for some reason, my tactic is like opening and closing the reward block to try and win first. And I lost. Well, anyways. I guess it just doesn't work like that. Sag, it's okay. It's okay. It's funny because normally I'm like, first is so arbitrary. It doesn't really matter if you win first or not because it's not like you get a reward. But it's my best friend. I will say though, if there is a way for us to like give you guys points, I would totally do it, you know? Yo! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. I should have known better than to try. Damn, you don't even want to talk about yourself? Okay, fine. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. That was one long sigh. Shister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You know what that sounds like? If I make this noise, do you know where this is from? Welcome in, girlfriend 76. Hope you're doing well. What the heck? Stream elements? Now it says I'm live. Amanda, please. Yeah, that's right. It is the Amanda show. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing, too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's still missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris bend and snap, pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any psyche locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? How do you lose a child for 2 days? You forget to cherish her, darling. You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris in the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. Hey Kieran, I was shopping and getting dinner, so I'm a little late. No problem, Tsuki. Don't ever apologize. You're good. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of here. Fast!
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island. How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and with no way of escape either!
Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does.
Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster! Welcome in, Zazel. Hope you're doing well. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter.
No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise.
Oh?
Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? It seems Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's... I think I just put two and two together. This is so sad! This is so sad! That's why Kiro didn't want to talk about it! Don't confirm it if you know, but if you know, you know. Okay then, Yasmin, I hope you're doing well today. Today was a rough day, but all that don't matter because I get a free belated birthday cake tomorrow. Wait, when is your birthday? Is it today or is it tomorrow? Regardless, let's go ahead, guys. Can we please give Zazel some warm birthday wishes? Here, let me not be sad for you. Hold on. Let's go ahead and... Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Zazel. Happy birthday to you. Yeah! Happy birthday. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Damn, I'm so sad now. Welcome in, Skyrose. Why did pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad it's gonna kill me. Pearls. She was with Miss Stoneam on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder. It didn't take place right in front of the innocent eyes, did she? Did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm! There's one place left where pearls could be! She just has to be there! Come on, Gumshoe, tell me you'll be done with all the repairs soon! It was a week ago, but my boyfriend decided to spoil me because I have work last week, but thank you so much, no problem. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Miss Stoneam's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the dusky bridge, but what was it doing all the way out here? There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. The Shichisto. It's there in Mystigami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Stoneam was pushed from the top of the wall? They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. You enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on ground floor. Apparently Miss Stoneam was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Any other clues? No?
Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderably loud yell?
So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see.
Detective! Have you finished?
The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know.
Well, then I'll come along with you and...
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me.
Well, yeah, but that's not... Ah!
It's been a while, Scruffy.
It's... Miss Von Karma!
Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. Oh, thanks. Also, I don't know if I said hi, Juma. Welcome in. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, right? Ow! Oh, it hurts, you know. Silence. I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? Franziska has joined the party. Or, Franziska has forced your way into your party. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and I saw that dusky bridge was gone. I realized... I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Sai, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in. Hello. I hope your stream went well. Feel so bad that she's so adorable, but that forehead, no! Everyone's dragging her for her forehead. Look, she didn't ask to be born or designed like that. Yeah, thank you for giving Scythe a shout out. Yes. If you guys are new here from Scythe's raid, it's nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. We're currently playing Ace Attorney right now, but how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Were you doing more fighting games? Or were you playing some Sonic? Feel free to let us know. Okay, so the clips do work. Sonic Advance 2. Okay. Not Sonic Adventure. Oh, but the shoutouts aren't working, unfortunately. Should I not? KO! Yeah, thank you for the raid, Scythe. If you have to go, it's no problem. Make sure you take care of yourself. Go ahead and drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and of course, don't forget to, give yourself, wait. Oh, take your medications before you go to bed. I forgot my own message. It's hell to get the emeralds? Oh, I bet. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Pearl got her name because that's what they thought when they saw the forehead? Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
Looks like Pearls' words are getting under her skin. Yow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Mystic Maya!
Hey, wait! Pearls! She just ran off! Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was all that about? Pearls acting like that, it's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why didn't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door's also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, well. Let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange. Don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember. Franziska has a fun antagonist partner vibe. Yeah, I like, because like, her personality is not my favorite, but because she's our little like partner for this section, it's like we get to finally see more of her in, you know, that's not just the courtroom, right? It's when we get to see a little bit more depth to their characters, like with the interaction with Pearl, right? That it makes them more likable, in my opinion. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Listen, Relix Akosa. Blue Maso 6. Phoenix Wright! What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes. The metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. It's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire was tied up to this one was probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. You can see musty, dusty, crusty bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet solid deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to finally have caught me on something. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? It's got nothing to do with it. And who told you that? This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there they call the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Yeah! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take! February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya. She was supposed to be in here training. Miss Maya now? We're trying to get her right now. Ew, why does it look like they pooped on that wall scroll? Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. And Stonewall and Joshy Boy, welcome in. I hope you guys are both doing good. Thanks for stopping by. It's been a while. Well, I'm happy to hear that you found your way back. Hope you're doing well. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost like they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have.
Whoops. I've seen locks.
Chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy! What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy! Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. Time to get a wet whip and gently clean off the scroll. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that! For starters, ugh, it stinks! This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? What took you so long? I thought even you...
I thought even you would manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite.
Prosecutor Gatto! I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor, how come you didn't show up at the trial today?
I could ask you the exact same question.
Huh? But I had a cold, so...
I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's the wild mare, Trite?
This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is mine!
Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't.
Ooh, uh-oh. That's not sexy, Gatto.
I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Wippenberg. Go home.
Yeah, in this case, she actually should whip him. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for?
You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite.
What?
You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo.
There's something different about Gatto today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or horniness? Sorrow? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what is it?
I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You died?
Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's say, modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
So you mean that mask you wear is...
This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face.
I didn't know.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, Trite. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I'd know about how Gatto was killed.
It'll all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite?
Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly?
The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
That's what Sister Bikini said too.
And I wondered, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today?
What do you mean?
They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
Missing?
As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
One? Where is that?
The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore.
So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside the frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No!
Which means, Stride, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian girl. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well tried. Once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Because of me?
And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey.
Spider Lily, thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Yeah, hey, Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol as well, VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard and Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. If you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. And if you guys are watching anime this season, I play Top in Undead Unlock. How was your stream, Spider Lily? What were you playing?
Quest, I'm playing Sage badly. I miss my regen healing sometimes.
The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV available for free up until level 60, including the award-winning Heaven's Word expansion.
Stupid. That's my bread and butter, playing Sage badly.
Me too. I love Sage though. Sage is so much fun.
That makes two of us. Two of us. I'm going to cheer you on. Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid, Spider Lily. I really appreciate it. We are currently playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the final case, so there are spoilers, but if you have to go, it's no problem whatsoever. If you want to stick around, feel free to hang out, sit back, relax, give yourself a nice cup of water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and if you're gonna head out, please make sure to not forget your medications before you go to bed, because that is important if you need to take them. But welcome in, Spider Lily, welcome in Tiki, and Demon Lord Guden. It's up to Stormblood. No, I know. But anyways, thank you guys so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And did you guys like the new raid sound effect? Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the game now.
And do you know who that was? That was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey!
Mia!
You killed her!
No, that's not how it was! I hit the wrong response.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally!
Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back.
Well, no, but...
You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well then, I'd say you learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life. And now, you've left her sister to suffer the same fate.
I haven't sentenced Mia to death. No. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple in the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key?
Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this strict lock.
There's no keyhole?
That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it.
Then who was it?
Simple. The accused.
What? Iris?
When an acolyte undergoes this training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there.
Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training.
So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, Gato! How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I will never accept you. Never.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Gato being hyper aggressive today. He in heat, or did he run out of coffee? I think it's both.
I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I?
Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, wrong guy.
Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain! This is driving me nuts! Ah!
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir!
It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip, of course.
So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind?
How did you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah. I nearly forgot. You cannot go in their little gate there, okay?
You mean the one that says no entry on it?
I already kind of snuck in there.
No problem, Spider Lily. Go take care of yourself, okay? Go get some good sleepies. Good night. Trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy?
Huh? A kind of garden-like garden.
A garden?
Yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me?
Isn't it normally the other way around?
Well, see you later.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of when washing...
I really want to know what Gumshoe is thinking of washing off.
February 9th. Inner Temple. Garden.
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling? Forget about that! What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Oh! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here!
Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But... Hey, you want to hear something cool, pal? Come on, I know you do. Maggie says she's gonna buy me a new...
Oh. Really? That's great.
Yeah, I think it's to say thanks for helping her out during that last case. Which means I can finally chuck out this stinky, sweat-soaked rag.
You mean you don't have any special attachments to that coat? And after all the effort I took to mail it back to you from Germany.
Oh, well, I'll be sure to take good care of it once it's retired, sir.
He's excited because he can look nice for us. He should be giving me that coat so that I can never mind.
I haven't seen Mr. Edgeworth for about a year. Talk about a long time.
Do you know why he moved overseas?
I don't know. Probably to look cool.
Huh?
There's a lot of weight attached to doing research overseas, you know. Once I've done my stint in Paris, you'll have to call me Monsieur Gumchasseur.
People really don't get Edgeworth, do they? It's his own fault for not explaining anything about himself. So how's the temple investigation going?
We have the best forensic team in the world working in the place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of that scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, this place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir.
That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually.
I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Gatto tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just expect a marriage proposal for him to get down on his knees when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning.
Sounds pleasant. What the heck is that?
Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal?
Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious! It says Maya.
Yeah. Before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir.
There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too.
Apparently, it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Donim?
Yeah. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both ends of the victim and this charm said match exactly.
Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. I was right! It says the Kurine Master's talisman. I know who Elise Donim is. Maya, so these letters are written in blood?
Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with my own answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down!
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking! That's impossible!
From the writing and the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What?! So Miss Elise Donim was killed here?
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Ah!
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But
Wait a sec! The bloody writing and all the other clues here! Someone could have easily set that all up after the murder, right?
sorry, but that's not much of an option, pal.
Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because dusky, musty, dusty, crusty bridge was completely burned out. Ugh!
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal.
I can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Gumshoe doing all the work to fix the bridge? Yeah, Gumshoe, show me with your big manly arms how you fix a bridge. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor.
Mr. Wright!
Iris, I'm really glad to see you!
Gatto managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again. Never mind him! We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern!
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright.
Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys!
Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by a delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It is also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Edgeworth!
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright.
But it's Maya!
Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya's rescued, correct?
Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We will be going in now. Excuse us.
Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Wah-ha-ha-ha. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha. Ah.
The sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome, crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk to her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There is no shame in that. And we will see to it that your testimony hasn't been made in vain. Welcome in, Serenata. Hope you're doing well.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes! You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular!
You two are the only ones who've said that to me!
Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're having a great Friday. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Yeah, today's Friday. Take that! Elise Donim. Sister Bikini. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's true identity! Take that! Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times.
Where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm, either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donim's true identity. Oh, they updated it to have the vomit on it? Gross. Take that! Oh, no? The painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Kurayan channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of an honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Kurayan.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
I was right!
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted.
Question of the day, last con was SAC Anime last weekend. I hope you had fun, Amaretto. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Good for you. Yay, Kieran, you were right.
When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What is the significance of this talisman, Shister?
The Kurain talisman. It's the symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Until their death. So Elise Donim was really Maya's mother. Huh.
She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, Shister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now?
Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well...
What's happening? It can't be.
Earthquake!
Ah!
Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
The inner temple?
The sacred cavern in the training hall! It might very well cave in!
What? Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Shister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? One second. I have to be annoying on Kiro's stream really fast. Come on, Kiro. Lancelot, 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 Lancelot! Kiro, come on! Take Lancelot! Oh, come on, Kiro. Please, Lancelot. Oh, he's gonna skip over Narmaya, isn't he? Kiro's currently playing Granblue Fantasy Relink, the demo, and I'm like screaming at him to please bring out Lancelot. Kiro, stop ignoring my message! Oh, Kiro. Anyways.
Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you.
Thank you.
Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Gasp, the first thing he thought of was Edgeworth and not Maya? I think that's a little...
Move, I'm gay.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go! We've got to hurry to the inner temple and...
Right!
Ah! What are you doing here?
How could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yo! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped?
Shh. She's gone.
No!
The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
What? So, it was just now. During the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out.
That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it?
That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to go get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom.
Simple Simper, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There is no way to escape but to cross.
No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth.
What are you talking about?
Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the earthquake. Then you think Iris might have gone inside the inner temple to check in on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary.
Right.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now!
All right. Let's go.
Hey yo, how's the game been? It's been good, Simple Simper. It's been great. February 9th. Inner Temple. Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hasn't caved in. My first thought was that somehow the real killer kidnapped Iris, and God, do I wish. What we found was something none of us could have ever expected. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me! What the hell is going on?
Oh, to be continued.
It's only 8 o'clock. It's only been 2 hours. There's supposed to be another half of the investigation. I think I can keep going. I just need to be very conscious because I do want to go take a shower after stream for the con, because I have the con tomorrow. Yes? What, you want me to keep going because you just got here? Yeah, it's only 8 o'clock. The good thing is I actually started close to being on time today. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the second half is this long, then that's fine. I can keep going then. I just have to, like, be really conscious because I do need to clean up and have everything ready for tomorrow. Yes, please? All right. I won't leave you guys on the cliffhanger. Should we take a quick little... Let's take a quick little break then, so that if you need to go use the bathroom and do anything else, you can go ahead and do that. But otherwise, if you, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, okay, before we do that, let's go take the care package first. Blue Moss, thank you for the care package. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're going to go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick minute break. And then when we come back, we'll continue on with the second half of the investigation. Okay? BRB. All right, we're back. Let's do this. Let's do this. February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall.
Right. This is what Gatto was talking about?
Yeah, the trick locks.
Now then, Iris, please remove these once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What?
During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yes.
If only I was stronger.
Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face.
Like you're one to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I will watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Thank you for the lurk, Yasmin.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fit.
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That is your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here.
Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
What do you think about my boyfriend? Could you take a look at this for me, Iris? Yo! The locks are far more important at this moment, wouldn't you agree? She's right. I'm gonna have to hold off on asking her about things for now. Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the secret cavern was all right, but
But what?
then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the cavern's door, and who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Kieran tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why the only person who can set the lock is... That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one.
Yes, that's correct.
What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But
It will take time, won't it?
yes, about a day if I had to guess.
A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
We've gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call in your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you?
Huh?
Please, Iris, don't give me that look! You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too! Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Only 3? I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Take that! The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Thank you for the head pat, Aru. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, too. But I can't. Hi, hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder! Who was it? I saved my game, right? Was it Bikini? Or was it Elise? Take that! Oh, nope. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently.
Slowly recovering, but better than before. I'm so sorry to hear that, guys. Can we please get some light sticks in for Aru? Let's send some healing energy. He's currently recovering from sickness. Let's send some love and good vibes his way. Thanks for stopping by.
So I left Iris to the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you. She spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, You were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder!
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and to the inner temple. So I would have left around 9:40, I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this! You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me!
Mr. Wright!
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right. I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me! It's impossible!
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence! Show me something that proves there's more than one of me!
Oh no? I actually don't know. Ooh. Do I not have it? I don't know what it would be, actually. Okay, we don't have it yet, then. Okay, so let's reset. Maybe let's go see Edgeworth? February 9th. Inner Temple. Garden. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time.
Phoenix Wright, I love you so much. How could I have done that?
Wow. I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Hey! Don't you dare run away!
What do you want? Right.
What do I want?
If you came here to laugh at me, then get it over with. Go on, laugh away!
I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. No! Hug him! 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 You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris.
Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. If you want to know how to run the perfect trial, there's a lot to study and learn.
Oh, is that what you're studying about right now?
I've sat at the prosecutor's bench for trials in 5 different countries now. The first thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It is quite a task.
I'd never get anywhere there. Then, it's taken me a lifetime to sort of master what language?
I was just with Detective Gumshoe. I treated him to some pasta.
You owe him that much. After all, it's your fault his salary is so low.
How is it my fault?
And look, if you're gonna buy the guy lunch, at least get him something decent, okay? Gumshoe practically lives on pasta and noodles already.
Well, I did order some extra Parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy as he dug into it. It was quite moving.
All you have to do is give the poor guy a raise.
He's something of a legend, I hear.
Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know.
It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always so well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor's office, you know.
Then you mean... he isn't anything special? Miles' smile I live for! Me too.
You should already know the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility.
What's that?
He could have come into the profession from a different channel.
What different channel?
There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney, but decided it wasn't for him.
A defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides for the other team like that.
I don't know Maya Fey very well, but it seems to me that this girl is always landing herself into trouble.
It seems to me that you know he's her better than you think.
I do sincerely hope she's going to be all right.
I loved seeing the flavor text about what he thinks about the other people.
Apparently, he had become something of an apprentice to Elise Donim.
Yes, something like that.
He did this portrait for me earlier.
That's great.
Let's just leave it at that about Larry, all right?
Looks like someone's still mad at the Butts for his performance in court today.
It's been more than a year since I last saw Francisca myself, but it seems that she's been dying to see you again.
She really said that?
I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast. Or to put it another way, whip you silly. Literally and metaphorically.
Oh,
Go on, let her have her way. It would make for a great anecdote about my trip.
forget it, Edgeworth! You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh?
There's a high chance of this actual scene of the crime. That's why.
You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow?
Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely,
you don't suspect Maya, do you?
we have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya, as well as Iris. It is our job, right?
So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes.
No. Though, thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath.
17 years ago. When we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started from that big quake that hit the courthouse.
Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who is a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's what had happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself.
It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago. Right?
You think I don't know that? I was there! But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say.
Kiss him to make him feel better. Everyone, give him your kissing emojis.
Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me.
Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay?
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment that we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before.
So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for her file?
Yes. I checked over every case file that I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago.
6 years ago? Hi, Kieran! Hi, May! Welcome in! You came in at the perfect time! We got the boyfriends! I see you here now. Yeah.
It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare.
So, who is she?
I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to the member of the general public.
What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case!
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No. That woman is completely unrelated to this murder.
Unrelated?
Yes. I can say that with complete confidence.
You're wrong, Edgeworth! She's totally related to this case! I need to fill Edgeworth in! I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew!
Apparently, Iris was taken in by the Shistras here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we are looking into it.
That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the criminal affair department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found. What can I show him? What do you think about this, Edgeworth?
Sorry, Wright. You're a defense attorney, and I'm a prosecutor. It wouldn't be right for us to discuss things so intimately.
But you were acting for the defense of the trial today! What do I show him?
Iris gave that to you, didn't she?
Yes, and it really works! It helped my fever go down quicker! I'm sure of it!
So you say, but your face is as white as a sheet, and sweat is running down your cheek. Anyway, it seems to me like there's something going on between the two of you.
Oh, he looks jealous! Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. I can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or don't know her at all. It's really weird.
Is that your attorney's badge? Interesting. I never imagined I'd ever see you wearing one of these, right?
It's because of you that I became one, Edgeworth. Not that I have any regrets. I really don't. If you're trying to say thanks, you can start by saying it a bit louder.
Another victim that we knew nothing about. Same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right?
I know that Elise Donin was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. And I can't give that away just like that. I love them! I love them! I love them so much! I wish you could play as him longer, though.
Get that piece of filth out of my face!
You're still mad, huh? Edgeworth? Soft, edgy, good eye. I love him so much. He's so good. He's so yummy. He's so amazing. I love him. 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 Also, how are you doing? For anyone that just came in, I'm so sorry if I didn't ask how your day was. Feel free to let me know. You're still mad. Edgeworth? Yummy. Bitey!
I know a thing or two about Larry Butts, just like you. We both know how he likes to act up, but this? Even he couldn't make something up like this.
Phoenix and Edgy would be fighting over me? No, there's no need to be fighting. I'll take both of them.
If this is what he drew, then this is what he saw. As unbelievable as it may seem.
I know. That's what I think too.
Every single time I see that guy, he's in it up to his neck.
I knew it. Edgeworth's still mad as a hornet at Larry.
One of the biggest names in the world of law, as I'm sure you will agree. For better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom.
I know. I read all about it.
It was the first time for the both of us. Two novices, head to head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way that it did.
I wonder if Mia felt the same way too.
It seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river on the night of the murder.
Did she tell you anything?
Listen, Wright. She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You'll have to be the one to find out what she knows.
We talked about all these people, right? Yeah.
It's crossed my mind once or twice that her testimony might be a bunch of lies.
The first time for Phoenix and Edgy? No. They have experience. Also, good morning, Haku. Is her name Bikini? Oh, hell yeah. Her name is definitely Bikini, and it's definitely, like, what you and I are gonna be like in the future. There's certainly a lot of problems with it. Hope you're doing well, Karu. Welcome in.
The thing is...
What kind of experience? I don't know, May. What kind of experiences have you illustrated, huh?
As far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us.
She has that Pete. Not Bikini. No. I've never heard as mad as a hornet before. Yeah, bulldog. I've heard hornet because hornets are very, very nasty creatures. They're absolutely terrible.
As far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe she did meet the defendant at the inner temple and witnessed the murder too.
Oh, hi, Karu. Oh, hi, Haku.
The one in Hazakura Temple courtyard in any case. Another victim we know nothing about. Same as always. I hope you will tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, Wright.
I know that Elise Stoneam was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. I can't give that away. An old friend, said to be #1 at the DA's office, studies foreign judicial systems now. BRB, no problem. #1 in Feeney's heart, too. It's true.
I suppose you've noticed that Maya's name is written on this lantern.
It's pretty hard to miss, you know.
It's written in Miss Stoneam's blood. She was probably forced up against the lantern by the killer. And then with her back against the lantern, she wrote that name with her finger. That's why it was written upside down.
You think the victim wrote this herself?
Isn't this the obvious conclusion?
But why would she write Maya's name?
I don't think that's something I want to discuss with you.
There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too.
It belonged to the victim. We're sure of that now. It's going in the evidence room once the investigation is over, so hands off, Wright.
You don't need to tell me that.
Well, our dear friend Larry just tried to steal it when no one was looking.
He probably just wanted something to remember his esteemed teacher by. These are torches of the naked flame variety. I guess you need all the light you can to get up here in the mountains.
According to Detective Gumshoe, they were lit on the night of the murder.
Well, Maya was training up here, so there's nothing strange about that.
Except... apparently they don't light these torches for training sessions.
Huh?
I heard too much light isn't conducive to spiritual training.
Oh, I didn't know that. A little lantern, a little statue. It's small, but the whole place is incredibly well kept.
There's just one thing that's troubling me. Everything else is covered in snow or frozen over. But the ice in this bowl hasn't been broken by someone.
Maybe one of the detectives washed their face in it or something.
Don't be ridiculous, Wright. No detective would be that careless at a crime scene.
He's really angry. I'd better not say it was Gumshoe or his salary is gonna pay. What were you saying, Haku? What were you saying? Why is this the only area with no snow?
Someone must have cleared it away. What other explanation is there? Of course, I played the what if game as well. But when I asked our trusty bungler, Detective Gumshoe, he said it wasn't him.
I suppose Edgeworth has a point. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason to do so. I just can't imagine what that reason could be. I was saying I was gonna get coffee. Kieran, welcome back. Thank you for the care package. I saw you were having fun with Grand Blue. I literally had you tabbed up, so I would just watch until you got Lancelot. And I was like, Lanchan. But welcome back. Hi, bestie. Is there any mods here? Can I get a shout out for Kiro, please? I'll do it myself. Did I finish your stream? No, you know I have your tabbed up, so I watch your stream while I do my own stream. But either way, welcome back. Thank you for the care package, everyone. Let's go stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Where's my water bottle? Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me, bestie. All right. How is Grand Blue, though? Tell me all about it. Tell me. So I guess we have nothing more to do here. Nick and Edgy are so cute together. Always. Always. February 9th. Inner Temple Gate. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break these locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Shister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Damn, I gotta talk to everyone then! February 9th. Musty, dusty, crusty bridge. Is it weird that there's no one around all of a sudden? It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. I ran out of water, drunk chocolate milk? No, as long as you're hydrating, it's fine. Usually when I say drink your water, I lie sometimes and I'll drink boba. February 9th. Heavenly Hall.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls! What are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick?
Larry.
This is the loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves.
This is the what?
Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls.
We're gonna go gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way!
You're too young to be a girl failure, Pearl. It's true, Larry's the girl failure. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man?
No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down, dude.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Oh, double raid! Oh my goodness gracious! Goggle Candy and Ed Yacht, thank you guys so much for the raids. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Were you guys collabing together? What was going on? Double raid all the way across the sky. Yeah, 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 yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. You're playing the Bean game? Of course, you know, the best VTuber at Fall Guys. It just makes sense. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream together. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. If you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. And if you guys are watching anime this season, I play Top Bull Sparks in Undead Unlock. How was your stream, guys? Let's go ahead and shout out Goggle Candy first. I know, it's a lot of information. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Damn it, wrong Engie.
Oh, rip. Is this the Team Fortress 2? I've never actually played this game before.
Threw you for a loop, didn't I?
Damn it, you made someone else engineer.
We have taken the enemy. We have dropped the enemy intelligence. I'm progressing towards the silent partner.
This is TF2, yeah, I played it on our birthday. Oh, okay, I see. Let's see the clip from Ed as well. A cute maid.
What do I do?
Super Mario RPG.
So much for that. We didn't really make any progress at all. I'm sorry. I really thought that. Oh no.
Wait, what is your concept? Hold on.
Well,
I love this. You have like the voice mod on purpose?
No.
Because it fits like your aesthetic.
You know,
What is
fine.
this?
After you left the town, I'm gonna go after you and I'm gonna
Space
beat you up.
Exploring Robocat. I love that. That's just his real voice. I see. Well, either way, I'm a Nyandroid, a robot android catboy VTuber. Oh, here you go. Wait, hold on. Here, I can do that too. Oh, wait, where's my ears? Where's my ears? Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Ed. Welcome in, Chroma Chow. Thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in, Goggle Candy. Welcome in, MC. Thank you for following as well. And yeah, hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Right now, we are currently playing Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. We are in the middle of finishing up the Missing Ears. The investigation for the final case in the Phoenix trilogy. So if you guys want to stick around, feel free to hang out. But if you have to go, it's no problem whatsoever. Make sure you take care of yourself. Go ahead and drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. And of course, don't forget to take your medications if you need to, because it is very, very, very important. And is the dote not working? Hello? Is everything just not working because I'm on OBS right now? What? Thank you for the dote. Okay. Let's go back to the game though. Oh wait, no, hold on. I turned off the volume of the game because it like goes on while I'm like talking to you guys. Larry, is there something you wanted to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? All right then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think that's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
On that note, it's late for me. I need to sleep. Have a good time with Larry. I will have the worst time ever. But thank you so much, Goggle Candy. Go take care, okay? See? Someone appreciates it, dude. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister and Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
Thank you so much for the raid as well, Ed. Take care, okay? Thanks for hanging out for a bit. No. It wasn't a dream, dude. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. Siani, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
But Mr. Larice...
Aw. Not you two. Please, don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess that this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after that lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture, dude. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey! What's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just... Well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room, reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Oh my god. No! No!
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power. It's disappeared.
powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That's... Oh, it's really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. Bing bong, bing bong bong. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Oh, I skipped dialogue. I messed up. Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that's this. It's either her mom or Maya, or no, her auntie or Maya. Well, Pearls, this is what you were worrying about, right?
There's something I'm worrying about right now, actually.
What's that?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your face has turned a really strange color. You shouldn't work so hard, you know? You need to take a break once in a while.
Being cheated by a 9-year-old? How embarrassing. But there's really only one thing Pearls could have been worried about that night. She must have been worried about her. There's no one else it could be. No, it's okay. I'll die of a pneumonia if I nap in a drafty little shack like this. I guess I'm gonna have to think this one through from the very beginning. So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. I'm just like, there's so many psyche locks, I gotta pick up the pacing. Oh, what? What? Am I just completely wrong? Am I just wrong? Oh, wait, no. Okay, wait, I think I'm not on the right track. I'm not on the right track. What happens if I... No. Go talk to other people first? Okay. I also have to check something really fast. Give me a second. I just got an email that I kind of have to check out really fast. Huh? Hold on. What the heck is this? Oh my god. It's my health insurance. If I haven't complained enough about American health insurance. Oh my goodness gracious. Huh? Huh? Oh boy. I wish you a very good and best of luck dealing with that. I heard it's way beyond expensive. Yeah, without like divulging too much, it's let's say that they told me that I was to pay a certain amount, and then suddenly they say, actually you owe this much, and it's double of what they told me initially for things. And it's a sum of multiple instances of anything that I do has a hidden cost that I was not aware of. So anyways, you know, if you live anywhere else in the world, congratulations on having health insurance that's not a sham. I was just scared that I was getting billed for extra things, but no, I completely forgot that they charged me like last month and that I'm on like a monthly payment plan, which I shouldn't be on any sort of payment plan whatsoever, but whatever. I love Danish benefits more and more now. You treasure that health insurance, baby. Oh my god, it's so terrible. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. I wonder if Shishtra Bikini's back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe's Shishtra Bikini's type. Gumshoe's also my type, Shishtra Bikini. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall.
Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern?
Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
No, she's supposed to sound like Jennifer Coolidge from Legally Blonde. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them up for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes. You were telling me how the Master of Kurain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them."
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line?
There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest.
I don't take voice requests, Haku, unfortunately.
That child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed?
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know that its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask for Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya. Thanks to Maya, Mia is always on hand to help me when I need her the most. Phoenix, it's me. Believe in yourself. I can hear Jennifer. I just remembered a recent commercial I heard in her Discover credit, or she's underrated as a comedian. Jennifer Coolidge is so good. I really hope she's not a shitty person. I really hope that she's not like, terrible. Because it's so, she's so iconic.
The Korean techniques made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name on the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
That's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago.
It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer.
And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
Now Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Kieran tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Kieran Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth! Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all!
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Kieran tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya?
The spiritual power of the Kieran channeling technique is in the blood.
Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power we communicate to spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Kieran Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so that she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
Wait, what? What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Yes. Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child.
You jest! That child! She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. She's but in prison now, isn't she?
Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris, her twin...
Oh my fucking god.
Her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
What? Twin sister?
Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kieran's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
How awful. I called it. I fucking called it. If Kiro, if you're listening right now, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. They pulled a fucking Danganronpa on us. How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened.
I thought you knew. Why would Phoenix know that? Exactly.
He decided to give up one of his girls up to be looked after us by here at the temple. That was Iris, you see.
It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? No, I know, but when I was trying to piece together how this was gonna happen and how Iris was supposed to be innocent, but Dahlia was gonna be a terrible person, I like screamed at Kiro. I was like, they're pulling a Danganronpa, aren't they? They're doing like a fucking Junko Mukuro kind of thing, isn't there? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Can we not just show a picture of Dahlia?
Please tell me, what's gonna happen to poor Iris? If she was to be found guilty, I wouldn't accept it.
But your testimony, Sister Bikini.
I can't help my testimony. I saw what I saw. It's up to a pro lawyer like you to help deal with problems like that.
I swear to God, if Phoenix ends up with her, I'm quitting this entire series. If at the end of this, Phoenix and her have some sort of like relationship, I'm giving up. I won't play the Apollo trilogy. I give up on the series.
This poor little girl.
First I lost Maya, and now Pearls. How much more pain is in this case going to cause me? Ugh. Not to mention this fever is giving me a killer migraine.
So, this young lady's the new master.
That's right, Maya Fey.
Oh dear, if I'd known who she was, I would have prepared a feast, not a boring old pot roast and some gravy.
Once we get her out, you can give her all the feast you want.
Of course, you just make sure you get her out, all right? She's the master. You just have to rescue her. How could I ever make up for this?
Make up for what?
For allowing such harm to come to such an important person.
I'm just happy that Bikini's not evil. Because if like under that, you know, under those robes was like a bikini with like spikes, I would have been really sad. She's too funny, you know? Sister Bikini must really feel responsible for what happened. Miss O'Neill was the master after all.
Iris had a twin sister. That's really all I know about her. That and the fact that she was taken away from her mother by her jeweler father. I don't have any idea where she is or what she's doing now.
I could tell her. but she'd probably have a coronary and a half.
When I think about it, I do feel kind of sorry for Mystic Morgan. It wasn't her fault that her sister was a more powerful spirit medium. Mystic Morgan just couldn't compete with her own sister. It must have been really tough on her.
Even so, that doesn't excuse all the things she did.
No, of course not.
You have to rescue Maya so she can get the prime ribs bikini promised a feast she would better keep. I want the feast! I want the all-you-can-eat beefy boy buffet! Yeah, I think we're ready to confront Iris now. Like, at least we know that, you know, Iris is separate from Dahlia, but at the same time, they better not use this to try to squeeze in some narrative where Phoenix and Iris are gonna get together. Take that! The all-you-can-eat beefy boy buffet's waiting at 123 Edgeworth Avenue, but what about Phoenix? Phoenix high-key does deserve it. He's solving a whole telenovela drama worth of a case doing the damn work. I know! On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How can that be? There's only one of me! It's impossible!
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence! Show me something that proves there's more than one of me!
Take that!
Mr. Wright, when you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know?
I guess so.
In that case, are you saying that I look like this?
Yes! Are you kidding me? God damn it, Francisca! Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Sister Bikini told me. But the problem is, she didn't know the name of this twin.
There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked.
Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think.
A jeweler? Right. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right?
Yes, exactly.
Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please.
It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died.
You're talking about Terry Falls, right?
You know about that case?
You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago.
Yes. Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago.
Yeah, I know! I love that CG of Phoenix!
They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking.
Her sister?
Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife.
Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out?
Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case.
Why are you so sure about that?
It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead.
What?
Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak.
What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth?
Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know the murder case that you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
Mia Fey! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something.
It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month.
Executed?
I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one.
Ah, Raider! Lace, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hiya, hey, hey. If you guys are new here, welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing great today. Nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Satan and Rickard and Fire Emblem Heroes. And I'm getting the stilt right now. Oh, for some reason, the commands aren't working. Hold on. If you guys like Genshin, I play Konstellations' great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Pride. And if you guys are watching anime this season, I play Top in Undead Unluck. How's your stream, Lace? Let's get that little shout out, please, if we can. Soma! Oh gosh. Soma makes me so sad.
I'm gonna actually then, if I can kill this guy
is this
with
Omori?
those things...
Tres.
Oh, double shout out Inception.
What was that yelling? You're doing good, I'm glad to hear that. Back to the normal training routine. Oh, that means
Interesting
you're stinky
clip.
right now.
It was so sad we finished it today. Games like that make me so... I don't like thinking about, you know, death, you know? It just makes me so sad. But either way, welcome in Lace, welcome in Hero. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. We're currently investigating an Ace Attorney right now, so if you guys want to stick around for a little bit longer, I'm more than happy to have you. But if you have to go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Go ahead and drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretch. And don't forget to take your medicine if you're going to be going to bed, because that's really important that we take care of ourselves. We finished both Omori and Soma this week. Yeah, no, let's have some Bright and... Actually, it can't be Bright, because we're playing Ace Attorney and there's more murder, so... Yeah, Soma makes you think about stuff, and, like, it's cool, but also, like... I'm still young, you know? I want to live a long and healthy life, and I don't want to think about what's going to happen after I go. But yeah, so let's go ahead and switch over to Ace Attorney.
I'm sure that's a bit of shock for you, Wright, and more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them.
There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth.
And what is that?
It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother.
What's their mother got to do with any of this?
She's Morgan. Oh my god! That bitch literally possessed Pearl? She's Morgan Faye. A spirit medium from a branch family of the Kurain channeling technique.
Did you say Kurain channeling technique?
Do you know something about it?
Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium!
Fraudulent?
I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when I called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder!
1-Star Rebellion, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
She and her powers, they were all fraudulent!
Edgeworth.
Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know.
Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth. You'll understand someday. And then, you'll see that the Kurain channeling technique is real. I wish we could give him a hug. Phoenix, you should have hugged him, you damn idiot. Hug for Miles. Oh, we can't go to the police? We can't go there? You didn't have problems accusing innocent people in the first game, Edgipoo? Okay, so we're stuck here. Hug with a full render CG. And maybe a doujinshi to go with it afterwards. Okay, now we're ready. Wait, let me go back. Edgeworth. Once you see Mia's channeling, you'll know it's real.
Actually, Wright, I have. She came to me when I was trying to unlock those psycho locks.
I'm sorry, I'm never gonna let go of these gags. These are all I have. Alright, can I finally do it now?
Phoenix, believe in yourself.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne!
But you just said yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. That's right. This is how we do it.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister has always done the right...
You sure about that, Iris? Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again!
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept that I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It was when she started down her twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful!
But I promised. I promised that I would help. And she didn't do it for the shmoney.
Huh?
It was revenge on her father.
Revenge? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Her mother. She must be talking about Morgan Faye.
Our mother was the eldest daughter in the main branch of the Faye family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was sent to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason her father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her, she took over as the master of Kieran.
That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Kieran tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you
came here to Hazakura Temple?
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's sheet taken from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I've asked her everything in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident. Everything related to it goes back to the history of the Faye clan. That's what it looks like. I'm eating some kisses right now because I want some chocolate. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Oh. I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's psyche lock. We already know what happened! Dahlia possessed her! It probably gave her stupid boobies again, too. Oh my god, Kiro, you missed my whole rant. It was so funny. I was like, Kiro, if you're here, I called it. I called it. They did some Danganronpa Junko Mukuro dumb shit. But either way, February 9th, Heavenly Hall. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Courtyard. Oh, not that. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Kurai. Whoop! I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. No motive, no crime. Welcome in. Wait. Welcome in. Wait, you match with him. You match with him. Gumshoe's not a salary man, but... What if we just slapped on a code? We slap on a code. And then, what if, hold on. I'm doing this gag again. It's the same gag. You still have that? Yeah, it's in my, I use snipping tool, so it's in my snipping tool screenshots folder. I'm keeping this for this scene right now. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost, along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be airtight. Oh, wait, what's my Alex impression? Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, I choked on my spit! Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? All we need is for him to say the cursed words that shall never be named. God, I'm kind of hungry. Okay, wait, let me go grab... If this investigation's gonna go on, let me go grab some pita chips. Here, have fun with Salaryman Alex. I just brushed my teeth before stream, but these games really drain my energy, and eating food mid-stream just makes me feel better, so. Pita chips and hummus it is. I do like this gag, though, of replacing Gumshoe with just, like, any friend. Maybe I'll use Kieran next, when we do Apollo. Why does Alex's picture fit so... I'm telling you! Alex is literally a perfect salaryman. It's so good. You're welcome, guys. Which Gatorade should I get? I have the red one, I have the light blue one, and I have the dark blue one. Red? You got it. Red, like my hummus. Light blue. Red? I'll choose the one that Alex told me to choose because I'm using his model for content right now. Oh my god, I'm always so sorry every time I have to do a food break in the middle of Ace Attorney. But I promise you guys, like, these really help me out. Here, let me show you. There's Gatorade, Blue Glacier, and Blue Cherry. So this is like the blue one that most people like know about. And then let me show you guys Blue Cherry. So I went to Costco the other day and I got this like multi-pack of like a different assorted ones. I just wanted the one that didn't have the orange because orange is my least favorite Gatorade flavor. This screen out of context is so funny. Why is Alex just there selling me Gatorade? All right, I'll free you. I'll free you, Alex. There you go. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ.
What? You mean?
I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal.
Then who said it?
Mr. Gatto.
Gatto? What did he mean by that? About the letter you found.
Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a...
Oh my god.
I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt out old letter.
Burnt up old letter?
Yeah, it was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple.
The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it! Yeah, welcome in, Kevin. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it! But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder!
What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look.
Can I? Do you mind?
Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case.
Spirit mediums? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would anyone do anything silly like that, right? It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought.
Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Sure, pal.
Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is... She was our all... The whole... Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the... And tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition! So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far?
Well, it wasn't the Shichishito thing that was found impaled their body. It wasn't the Shichishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today.
Yes, that's true.
In which case, it must have been another blade.
And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh?
Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
Secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours?
You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, okay?
All right.
The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far?
No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart.
So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector!
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away.
Well, you want to give this scientific investigation a go?
Huh? Me?
I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try?
I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not?
Come on, pal. It's good old fun, I'm telling you.
All right, then. I guess I'll give it a go.
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it.
Oh, bother.
So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right?
Sure. That's what we're trying to find out?
Right. So first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector's signal bouncing off of something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit something metallic. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too.
Okay. Dang, Phoenix gotta play detective, family counselor, and forensics team. Give this dude a raise. For real, though. Why is it not detecting these? These are literally metal. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here.
Don't touch that, pal!
Huh? What is this?
It's a trap! People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty.
A trap? For detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg?
Yeah, those! I got my finger caught in one of those once.
Your finger?
There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then, BAM!
I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. He's so sexy. I love stupid men so much. If you're stupid and big and beefy, like, hit me up. This looks like a wallet?
Aha! That's where it's been.
Is it yours, detective?
I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it.
But you still dropped it anyway.
Yeah, but now I found it again, pal.
Your wallet's completely empty.
Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put any shmoney in it anymore.
And how come the metal detector picked it up? Oh, good lord.
36 months bestie Kieran 97 blank is 3 years of streaming for you.
Raisna, thank you so much for the 3 years. I've been streaming for that long. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, bestie. You ready for tomorrow? You ready? Wow, I know, right? Wow. Yeah, thank you for the Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies. I need to finish this investigation so I can go take a shower. I love 97 blankies. My emote prefix is just 1 year off. It's really funny. Then how come the metal detector picked it up?
Must be because of the bell, I guess.
Is there something up on the eaves?
I can't tell from here, pal. Meh, just forget about it.
But it's right under Elise Donim's window. And that's the perfect spot for hiding something long and thin like a sword.
I'll go take a look. Ah, it was nothing, thank goodness. Someone just dropped a spoon.
Why are you so happy about that?
Well, imagine if the murder weapon had turned up there. It'd make me look pretty dumb, huh?
At least he recognizes that much. This is Miss Donim's staff, isn't it?
Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood.
But the detector's reacting to it.
Yeah, but however you put it, this thing's made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic.
Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it?
It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here,
let me take a look at it.
Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for...
Ah! Ah! The top is coming off!
Look at what you've done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence!
Ah! This would be so sick if white mages could have this.
That's a
sword!
Inside the staff.
Is this... could it be?
The murder weapon?
I'd never have guessed it'd be a sword concealed inside the victim's staff.
They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot.
I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim in front of the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword?
No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now.
Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it.
And I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh?
No, no, no! I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder!
Yeah, of course! That thing's definitely the murder weapon! Great job, pal!
It's about the same length as the sheet still too. This must be the murder weapon!
Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal! Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight.
Wait up, detective!
Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know.
You're gonna get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while?
Huh? What are you talking about, pal?
Please! Just until we find Maya.
Maya? What's this got to do with her?
I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh? How so?
Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel.
You don't think? Maya's been...
Please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern.
You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's just keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished.
I understand.
This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal.
Thank you, detective.
Don't worry. She'll be fine.
Gumshoe.
You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya? Huh, pal?
Sure. Thanks. Victim staff received from Detective Gumshoe for safekeeping. I can't help but wonder, though. Oh my god, you're so right! Gumshoe did ask Phoenix for a date! What was Elise O'Neem doing with a staff like this in the first place? Oh my god. She was trying to kill Pearl, and Pearl was inadvertently trying to kill her. It's a mother off. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that! It really did make a fire, right in front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
You're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them all off.
I think I've pretty much got all the evidence that I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Dang, I really did this. I really squeezed all of this in one stream. I am so proud of myself, guys. You should be proud of me too. Thank you. Take that! The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise O'Neem's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me!
But... Aru, thank you so much for 100 biddies. I really appreciate
cheers
it.
to that hard work so far.
Cheers to the hard work so far. Thank you. I didn't go in the end. You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go.
Hold on, I was not reading the dialogue.
Somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss O'Neem's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? And the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
What? You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and it was this. Well, Pearls? What? Was I wrong? He's always right. Exactly. Hero, can you give me a hint, please? Take care, Emily. I'll accept hints from anyone then. I don't want to think anymore. I'm at the end of this. Or would Pearl go do the thing you think she did? Is it not at the temple? Maybe your point. Oh, is it here? Try the center of the inner temple. Did I not do that? Is this not it? Here? Yes, no, maybe so. Is it this one? Is it the burnt letter or no? No. Okay, I'll take hints. No hinty? I'll go pull up the guide then. Profile? Because of Elise? Take care, Ginger. Present Maya, thank you. Oh, I did that before. It's obvious you were so worried about pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Huh? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course.
I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Ha ha Wahahaha! Oh!
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. Oh, okay, got it. You felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out what she was doing at the inner temple.
And we're clear now that you went into the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed down over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really got a good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you're so worried about that bell is because of this. There we go. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Where did you?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss out the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. Take that! It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was left in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met in the temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne! Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading the instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have had quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Elise? Okay, no. Oh, her mom! Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you! That's why!
How did you?
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay! Alright, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How did you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought that you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. No? Oh, Gravely! That's so stupid. Okay, let me reset this. Not the fucking gravy. That's so... It's like, why is there that vomit there, that poop? Not this again. I'm so close to finishing. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
What? Why would I do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right?
What do you mean about that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder?
Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
She read her own murder instructions! Sure, Miss Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me.
Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother asked of me. It's such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
I don't think she understands what she was being instructed to do.
After dinner that night, I did go to the temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sealed cavern. I was sure it was the master of Kieran, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then,
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I just couldn't help it!
Hey, don't worry about it, dude, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yes. When I woke up, I was mourning. I tried not to cry, but Musty, Dusty, Crusty Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, and I heated up the leftover gravy, and...
Let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried?
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and tried and I tried. yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let your guard down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that, dudette.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of every spirit, right?
Yup. It's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
And that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. No! No more exposition! I'm so sleepy! I can't even go take a shower now!
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah. I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month, she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly as it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully and I will tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother was always so nice to me. I love her very much.
She gets tea in penitentiary?
Yeah. Moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right. Isn't it, Nick?
I'm running out of juice, guys. I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter too.
A picture? Welcome in, hiya, hey, hey. Well, I mean, well, hiya, hey, hey, CV. Oh my god.
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture's enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh?
Like Larry knows anything about this stuff?
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange, dude.
Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. It really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her?
Finally figured it out, have you, Trade? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is.
Gato!
The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop.
I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort.
But it's all a waste of time.
Why do you say that?
Because Maya Fey isn't coming back.
What? You don't know what you're talking about! How could you say something like that?
It was your job to protect her, Wright. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two shysters caught up in the worst circumstances.
I realize that, but...
And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them.
But I didn't know anything about... Yeah, you can't blame him. He literally had no idea that there was a whole B-plot about a murder with his... this... Come on.
What did I just say, Wright? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all.
Mr. Nick! Is that what that man just said true?
It'll be all right, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right! I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick!
Fade to black! Fade to black! Fade to black!
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
Oh my god! It's done! I can finally go to bed! Yatta! Oh my god, I made it, guys! I made it to the end! Yatta! 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 You proved, yay! You sure did, I did it! The investigation's quite long for real. Yeah, that means the next stream that we do of this is the finale of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I'll talk more about I was gonna talk about my thoughts at the end of this, but I didn't realize the second half of the investigation was gonna be really, really, really long. Either way, thank you guys so much for making it to the very end with me. Woohoo! Yeah. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and for the support. Do the big stretch. You're right. Okay, I'll go do it. Here. No one has to redeem their points. I'll do it myself. Okay, everyone. One last time for the night. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go and twist our bodies to the left.
Nintenaku gifted a tier 1 sub to Odric _.
Haku, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Funny enough, I'm kind of like making this like an inside joke now. but you guys literally funded my internet bill because it's due today, and I got paid out by Twitch today. So thank you for funding my internet bill. But let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Oh my god. Immediately after this stream ends, I'm gonna go to my bed and knock out. And then I gotta set an alarm early in the morning because I gotta go take a shower and clean up and get ready for Raisin to come over. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out with me today. I really appreciate your guys' company. If you guys are new here and you guys had fun and you want to keep up in all... Oh my god, I was gonna type in the check-in question, not that. If you want to keep up on all the socials, first off, it'd be really cool if you followed the channel here on Twitch. But if you want to, also follow on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord, the link is right there. You guys can join for anyone as long as you guys are over 18, but please be adults if you're watching the stream. Or else, I'm kind of tired right now, so I don't know if we should raid. But either way, Edward the Foy Coco says, have an excellent night. Thank you. If you guys are coming out to Anime Impulse tomorrow, I hope you guys have a very safe and fun time. And if you guys are interested in a fun little event and stuff, and you guys are on the Discord, go ahead and check that out. But other than that, I'll see you guys probably Monday, because I requested Monday off from work so that I could recover from the con and maybe possibly stream. We'll see about that. If not, then we'll find a day. But either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate your guys' company. And of course, as always, I love you so much. To Kieran! Good night, Nyang.